Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Welcome back to another stream that is going to be dedicated once again towards Grim Dawn Conjurer walkthrough series that I'm doing. This time around, we are going to be finishing second DLC. We will going to also finish Tomb of Heretic. That path to which we have unlocked on the previous stream, and now we just need to finish the second DLC, like final boss, and then go into that dungeon with a specific quest. Because I want to do it like with the quests also enabled. On the previous stream, we've done a lot, so if you have missed that part of the stream, you can revisit it by checking our YouTube channel, where all of those like parts of the playthrough are presented, as well as different beginner-friendly stuff that you might be interested in. On this stream, we have a lot of plans. I want to finish second DLC, finish Tomb of Heretic. I also am going to try to fight Mogdrogen. Currently, he is the only one that remains for me, except for the Create Entertainment and Lokar, but I messed up Lokar quest and I cannot do it because I messed it up and sold the quest items. Well, whatever. It is what it is, and granted, not that really disappointing, because I already have defeated this boss, as well as farmed Dark One set on my Purifier, so I haven't missed a lot. And genuinely speaking, he's not that tough, considering the fact that we already have slain two of the toughest bosses, celestial bosses such as Ravager and Kalagadra, and now only what is left is to defeat Lokar, not Lokar, but Mogdrogen and Create Entertainment. And that's it. That's going to be it for like Celestials and secret bosses. And we will also going to dive into Crucible Gladiator. Wave 1 from 1 to 170. I already kind of know how Crucible works, so it shouldn't be that bad, but we will going to see. For now, we are going to do what we have planned. Finish the second DLC first, and then into the Tomb of Heretic. So, without any further ado, let's just jump into the action. Enjoy the stream, enjoy the commentary, ask questions, share your opinions, thoughts, etc. Let's begin. Off stream, I haven't done like anything new, so you haven't missed anything. If you have been watching previous episodes, you haven't missed anything. So worry not about that. I specifically have not done anything off stream, well, except I bought merits to unlock Crucible Gladiator, but that's not that big of a deal. So, right from where we left off, I have to not forget that after I'm going to kill the messenger, I have to go and give back that quest and grab myself another quest. Once again, staircases are being so bad for summoner class, but as expected, I've spoken about it previously, which, by the way, yeah, we haven't yet reached the messenger, right? Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
Because there will be also quests to activate some pillars. And I want to do it like not like I did on the normal difficulty, well, where I done like one thing and then I kind of had to backtrack to do another quest. I want to do it smart.
again, my friend.
Alright. Nothing here, which is expected except for the quest NPC that we will need later on to give her a quest item.
That skill's not ready.
Let's see, let's see. Things are generally looking good for this class. The whole ultimate difficulty wasn't providing us with any sort of challenge except for Celestials, but that's expected.
That skill's not ready.
And it still turned out to be quite good, no matter the fact that it took us quite a while to do some of them. We still managed. Staircases, yeah, really nice. And he doesn't even go there. And I cannot go there. This is why I really hate staircases. Look at this, he's stuck and we are all stuck, and we are all so screwed. Because I cannot kill him fast and my pets are being just stuck. Which, by the way, when we will going to go into Crucible Gladiator, I'm going to pick default map. The reason for that, I don't I tried some maps. I did not, and those maps that I tried, I didn't like them. The fact that enemies can attack you and you cannot attack them from those positions, the fact that sometimes there is also a problem with the fact that they are being stuck, and because of that you have to like run around and chase them. I'm not really liking that idea. So sticking with default one is not a bad thing. Default one is more or less like balanced when it comes to how encounters there are working. Because two maps that I tried, like one was looking more like a swamp area, and another one was looking more like looking more like map from this DLC. Neither one of those two are actually like neither one of those two actually caught my interest, and I was enjoying them. Like, nah. Haven't tried the others, but like at least for the first try, which I want to make first try my successful try. I don't know how it will going to go, primarily because of this. Like, this defensive ability surely is not the greatest, but to raise it higher I kinda have to go and farm swamp area. And that's that. Okay, we've killed the messenger. Let's go and give that quest to those guys. Vanguard of 3.
Welcome back.
Okay, but who and when will going to give me the quest to activate pillars? Because I remember there is another like final quest they have to give me. This quest is given by those guys. Salile cult, and there it is. 3 statues. 3 statues that we need to unlock. Because I remember I forgot completely about this quest, and then I received this quest like after I already done all of the stuff that I needed to do. And yeah, if you guess wrong, you get temporary debuff. It's not that big, and it's not that like noticeable.
That skill's not ready.
Generally speaking, for crafting purposes, you will kind of need to... Sure, in late game you get, like, if you're doing shards and other things besides them, like Crucible, like, sure thing you get a lot of those, like, legendary items, but when it comes to crafting resources, well... good luck, because you will not going to get them from there unless you have insane amount of dynamite. But how will you have insane amount of dynamite if you didn't farm for those ether crystals? So yeah, you kinda have to, like, no matter what, you'll have to farm in the main campaign and the DLC area. First DLC. Second DLC, I don't know if you can actually farm anything from there. I certainly did not farm anything from it. From the first DLC I did. Took them a while to kill this guy, but they did it, which is nice. Another legendary. Another legendary. All duplicates, unfortunately. I'm still, like... Mostly, I'm searching for... debuffed, whatever. Another debuff, whatever.
That skill's not ready.
Doesn't matter as much. But generally speaking, I really am going to be searching for some of those, like, farming for those crafting components. Because I will have, like, a lot of stuff to, that I would need to craft. Primarily I need to craft like 5 more components to make this build even more relevant by increasing its defensive ability. Mostly increasing defensive ability.
I can't open that.
Bunch of room protectors, and that does it for them. Okay. I guess I haven't missed anything here, so let's go. Let's go and clear everything. We will going to backtrack towards the quest NPC later, when we will going to open the temple. Open the temple, since we are already that close to it. I wonder how will this build going to feel when it comes to Crucible Gladiator.
That skill's not ready.
It shouldn't be that bad. Unless I'm the one who is going to get focused. Focused by the enemy. Well, even if I will, I have a lot of health, and I can increase it by further buffing myself there. Question is, will I need to buff myself?
You have to.
That does it for him. Let's open this door. Wait, what? Oh, I was standing on a volcano. Okay. Well, that wasn't good. It was really not that pleasant.
He was consumed by his hatred for me.
Okay, open the door for me.
I can't do that yet.
Open sesame. Come on.
Your fate is dead.
Now we open the portal here, and now we can backtrack. First by going here and giving that box towards... box or the letter towards this NPC. Then we will go to the... where we need to go, Conclave. Yeah, 2 quests in the Conclave. No, 1 quest. Because the other one is like the final one.
I give you the... I can't do that yet.
And that does it right now with the quests. We need to finish the final quest, and after that we will going to get the quest towards the Tomb of Heretic. Tomb of Heretic. No, I'm not gonna sell this stuff. Okay, I think I sold like everything that I needed. Yes. And put the rest of this thing here. Let those resources stockpile for a bit. Because all of those purple crafting materials are very important, and they will going to help you a lot later on. When you're going to decide to craft stuff. Because surely you do not plan to like beat this game with one character and just then that does it. Like you would want to level up others, right? And when leveling up others, you really want to gear them up and place the best components in there. And here's the way you do it. You farm those recipes and you craft. No matter how you look at it, crafting is like it's a huge thing in this game. And this aspect I'm really liking, because not only you can become stronger by getting gear from farming, you can also become stronger by getting gear from crafting, components from crafting. High-level components are only accessible through crafting.
That skill's not ready.
I'm gonna try to clear like everything here. But I wanna get away from those staircases. For some reason, like, summoners do not like staircases. Considering how your pets are being stuck on them, considering the fact that you yourself are being stuck on the staircases, as well as enemies. It's not the biggest problem in the world, but it is surely a problem. Yeah, I'm liking how those big guys just poof, they all gone. You don't have to like waste too much time on like debuffing them or applying those resist reduction things to start doing at least some kind of damage. They just meld them. Because when my purifier, like, you had to apply place those thermite mines, stand in the seal, and while doing that you're not really attacking anyone. And this is kind of a problem, because if you're not attacking, you are not healing, and if you're not healing, you might die. And here it's like complete opposite. You just pummel them down, and it's easy to land those debuffs.
That skill's not ready.
It's really easy to do it, because all you have to do is like press 2 buttons. 2 buttons will make sure that enemies are going to get debuffed for a good period of time. And you do not have to like stop fighting to do so, which is really good.
That skill's not ready.
I don't know how fight against Mogdrogen is going to turn out. I'll try to do my best to kite, but that guy hits, like, he and his pads can hit you even like if you stand far away, which kind of makes kiting harder, because no matter what, you're still gonna get hit. You're gonna get hit from far away.
That skill's not ready.
So many enemies are being stuck in this playthrough. Like, so many enemies are being stuck in the terrain. That's ridiculous.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, first level completed. The thing that I kinda like is that those dungeons, like even the longest dungeons, aren't that long. If you compare lengthiness of dungeons in the same like Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Path of Exile, and this game, dungeons aren't that lengthy. It doesn't take that much time to clear them, even if you decide to clear like everything. I wish them to be a little bit more, like a little bit longer. But if not, it's also okay. Pets are doing their job. It's what they're getting paid for. Paid for with food. Things are going nice and steady, as they should be. Because as I said, this class is, if anything, this class is more or less relaxing. You don't have to like worry too much about like how to keep yourself alive or how to keep your pets alive and something like that. In the campaign, it's chilling experience, which is something that I really enjoy, especially after Purifier, who had a bit of a problems with when it comes to that aspect. The only thing that again disturbs me is the mosquito that flies around here. Is it just me or mosquitoes in like this year? There are way too many of them and they are very annoying.
That skill's not ready.
Wow, Arcane just got destroyed. Okay. That's good. Arcane just popped up and got immediately deleted. Nice. Nicely done.
That skill's not ready.
I'm still searching for the ring, by the way. Ring that I need for my build. The blue ring. I unfortunately cannot find it.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, my pets are being everywhere and nowhere at the same time. But it's okay, we're almost done with this place as well. I'm liking those two temporary buffs. I'm really liking them, despite the fact that if I change items towards what they should be, how they should be, I will going to lose this buff, which is kind of unfortunate because this buff is not bad. Like, it's such a good burst to offense as well as resist to crowd control. And it kind of makes sense to have it. I probably especially will going to like this buff when it comes to fighting someone like Mussilok, who is going to crowd control. Use his crowd control abilities against Benchar. Oh yes, got a recipe. Got a recipe. What? Also another recipe. Nice. Finally. After so long, I get recipes. And I can... Oh, I have stat point and skill point. Splendid. Stat point into... skill point into here, and stat point into physique. Yeah, I'm still lacking defensive ability on my main character. This is not going to turn off that well. It actually will never going to turn out well when it comes to low defensive ability. You want to minimize.
It is too late.
Like, you want to have as much defense offensive ability as possible.
That skill's not ready. I can't carry it.
I can't carry anymore. Now I can. Let's go and sell this
Can't
stuff.
carry anymore.
I want to get as much recipes as possible. Recipes are a good thing. The more recipes, the better chances you're going to have to get yourself gear with proper stats that you would want to. Vitality to elemental damage. That's what for elemental? Shaman plus someone? Anyway, it's new, so I'm going to keep it. I didn't have it before. I have a lot of stuff to sell, a lot of things to do on this stream. So hopefully everything is going to go as smoothly as possible. Okay. Put those things in here, this thing also, this thing here. Those two I'm going to immediately use. And I'm going to do this because of the... yeah, I must be in correct game mode. I'm currently not in the Crucible game mode. So let them lay there for a while.
I can't do that yet.
Final stretch to get towards final boss.
I can't do that yet. After all these centuries, usurpers
So high and mighty, yet so puny when it comes to actually like fighting him.
That skill's not ready.
Yo, how many gargoyles? Oh, double leads. Even they fall.
I can't do that yet.
I like the fact that this build allows for the playstyle where I can just dot my enemies and run away, run around, and not being tied to one place is really good. This allows for extra survivability. Because in a lot of situations, especially in late game, if you are being tied to one place, there are spots and enemies who will not going to tolerate this approach. But unfortunately, since basically all of your offense will going to go from that stay in one place playstyle, you kinda lose a lot. Because you actually aren't able to kite properly. You can only like reposition yourself, but when it comes to kiting, even that like dual pistol purifier in late game, you cannot really successfully kite because you do not have tools like damage over time effects or debuffs to keep your enemies slower, like slowed or something like that. And basically, you either stand and do damage and sometimes reposition yourself, and again stand and do damage, or you basically lose. This is why when it comes to like playing this class, I'm enjoying him more.
I can't do that yet.
it gives me, like, it brings me more satisfaction. For the first phase against Korvac, I'm not going to use any kind of buffs. There's no need to in the first phase. In the second and third phase, I'm just going to bomb rush him with buffs. He shouldn't be that much of a problem. His area effect stuff might be, but not really. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that he is going to go... No, he will not gonna go after me. Oh, whatever. Second phase... Actually, you know what? One buff for the second phase and another for the next one. Okay, whatever.
Seize mine, an extension of mine.
Not a problem. He's just... He's tanky by himself. That's what makes this fight a bit longer. Plus, he has like long transitions between the phases. This is the reason why it takes a long time to kill him. But generally speaking, he's not that tough, especially if you know what you're doing. That does it for this boss. And technically speaking, at this point on, only the Tomb of Heretic remains in this DLC, which we are going to be doing.
His cult has been crushed.
So let's sell all of the stuff and go and do what we need to do when it comes to Tomb of Heretic. So we have to grab ourselves a quest that you get when you are you have defeated Korvac. This guy will going to give you a quest.
Back so soon.
And now we need to go and kill Marganet. Pretty self-explanatory and pretty straightforward. They've added this dungeon like more than half a year ago, or something like half a year ago. Back in the day, like you didn't have this dungeon. So nice that you have pets here, like, really. The reason why I like Summoner playstyle is like you have your pets with all their different abilities, and it feels like you're not just going through the stuff alone. You go with your trustworthy pets who are going to kill everything, to protect you, which they would have also like tweak aggro system a little bit to make it more reasonable. But even as it is right now, it's not as bad. Could have been better, like it could have been. Always when it comes to, like, when I hear about aggro system, I immediately kind of remember good old days of MMORPGs, and there the aggro system, like, it just works splendid.
That skill's not ready.
I always will be liking that system over the other systems. Oh, I'm cornering myself. Not good. Ow. That vitality decay though. Somehow, like, vitality decay plus electrical attack, electrical shower, whatever it is called, I do not really know, but those things are hitting me and my pets quite hard. It's still not enough to kill us, but it's already something to make us concerned a bit more about how we approach those fights. Okay, we got here this thing. Let's use this thing immediately. Minus Arcane. See, they are kind of focusing Arcane even without me ordering them to. They will not focus the other ones. Okay, whole bunch of enemies being slain. I wasn't using debuffs because, I mean temporary buffs because of this thing. Also present. With buffs they are going to rip them so fast. Not unless they're being stuck again because of the not so healthy environment. Look at this again. Like, because enemies are being stuck, I cannot successfully attack them. Yet they can.
I can't do that yet.
I don't know, but on the previous stream, on this stream as well, what's wrong with those stuck somewhere enemies? Because this is really, like, really something. Makes it harder to fight against them. Hopefully in Crucible we're not going to get like this problem. I really do hope so. Look at this. Oh my god.
Can't do that yet.
He's being stuck and I also cannot approach him. If anything, it feels really weird.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, we just have to get towards, like, into the dungeon. Things there should be a bit easier. Except non-stop spawning dogs, which is another quote-unquote interesting thing.
I can't do that yet.
Hopefully I will not going to get blown up like I did with the Purifier when I was standing closer to the portal and got debuffed and then one-shotted. Nice. This dungeon is also quite important if you will going to have a build that is going to utilize rings that you can farm from those like mages on the first floor, I believe. They are present on the first floor. So if you have those kinds of rings needed, you'd have to farm this dungeon. It's not the safest dungeon to farm, and it do require some gearing needed. But it's not that bad either. If you have decent gear, it will going to help you a lot.
See you around.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay, put those here.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Let's go into the dungeon itself. Thing is to get through this dungeon without dying. Achievable? Yeah, sure thing. Not the greatest buffs, like debuffs that we got.
That skill's not ready.
Those red ones are basically, they won't give you anything. They will not going to give you buff. Mostly debuffing you and buffing enemies. You know, those mages and that kind of stuff, they really do remind me of, you know, in Diablo 2, in Act 4, before before you approach Diablo himself, there are those mage knights, and basically they do remind me of that type of enemy. They have some similarities between them.
I can't do that yet.
A bunch of statues. Fortunately, they do not leave a spirit after they die. They do not leave a spirit. I have to also watch out for that floating enemy, floating elite. That does a whole lot of damage, tons of damage.
That skill's not ready.
Generally speaking, by playing this build, I feel more comfortable than I was when I was playing Purifier. Purifier is way more riskier when it comes to how the fights in general are going. Have to get away from the portal. Get away from the portal. There is nothing to do there. Those infinite spawning dogs are really something.
That skill's not ready.
And if anything, they're a huge distraction when it comes to, especially when it comes, it seems like Summoner has like more trouble with them because his pets are always going to be aggro towards those dogs. Scion of Hunger just dies instantly. Spectacular. Are you really going to spawn this? Oh my god. You really have to, like... Don't just spawn portal, like... Immediately as they initiate the fight, they spawn a portal. Right close to me, like... That's so bad. I think I need to go to the right first.
I can't do that yet.
And again, portal. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Because this portal, like... It just goes away after time. That's all, like... Cannot really influence that. Oh wait, what? Wow. That's interesting. Where did he go? Did he die? How? Huh? What? I didn't get anything from them, by the way. Except from those chests. I got something. Okay, whatever you say. Fightful wasn't that bad. Could have gone better. I got stunned there, which was really not nice. Especially because of the meteor shower. I think I need to get myself like something to place for extra like mobility. You know, I had teleport on my Purifier. I want something like that on this character also, or maybe something else. Something for fast, like switch positions. Well, things are not that bad.
I can't do that.
Though those mages are making a bit of a trouble for us. It says that it attacks us with fire and cold a lot, and with vitality. With vitality I can kinda understand, especially like if you look at the pets. In here they have 64% vitality resist, but cold and... cold and fire? Questionable. Ah, yes, of course. There is also a portal. Yeah.
Not ready.
Everything except portals is good in this location. Portals are very bad. For summoners especially, it seems like. Let's go towards that room. See, when there's no portal around that summons dogs, you can just shred them down really fast and not lose any kind of health in the process. When there's a portal, we immediately start losing a whole bunch of health. Into the death room. There are two Scion of Hungers here. Scion of Hunger. They are going to appear over time. Here is one. Basically two Scions. One spawns here, the other one spawns on the other side. I want to fight him before I approach the chest. Chest already spawned some nasty elites. So I'd rather be prepared. And now chest time. Probably should have left those buffs for further waves. But I think it's good because we will have another buff going. Yeah, everything is good. Okay, something here is another buff. Is it over? Yes, it is. Not bad. Not bad. So the only bane of existence for Summoner in this dungeon are actually those portals. Dog portals. Outside of that, everything is genuinely okay. Nothing here, except for another Scion.
Do that yet.
When I was playing Purifier, besides portals that spawn dogs, those Scions were kinda troublesome.
skill's not ready.
because they did a lot with all their auto attacks. This build feels okay with them, with at least one of those two things. Are you? Oh my god! I have to go this way. I just have to go this way because I don't want to get shotted by those portals. The way how they are being placed just as you start fighting against someone is really not that good. Because if I'm not going to change position in that particular case, I will going to struggle a lot. For someone, orientation can be also quite troublesome when you go into this dungeon, because those blue/purple void zones are not allowing you to see what is happening on the screen. Double portal, yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Because if anything, I was missing those portals a lot. Okay. My inventory is full, yet I don't really care right now because we are being swarmed by dogs again. Okay, let me turn off the auto pickup for rare items.
That skill's not ready.
I wonder how the fight against Morganette is going to go. It should be okay, right? Yeah, it should be. There goes Shroud. Yeah. The reason why I kill Shroud, basically, he has nasty buffs and debuffs that he can do in this fight, so it's always best to just get rid of him. Mythical Final March.
Skill's not ready.
I see those boots quite a lot.
I can't carry anymore.
And I need this thing. And I need to get rid of this thing. I need to get this one. What also takes a lot of place. One-handed mace. Nice. And that does it for pretty much. We've completed everything in the second DLC. Celestial boss has been slain. campaign has been cleansed. Skeleton Key Dungeon, Tomb of Heretic has been done.
I'll give you
And
left.
that's pretty much it when it comes to this DLC. So there is nothing more to see here, nothing more to look at. Oh, I got myself another recipe. Nice. I'm always hungry for those recipes. They are allowing me to craft stuff. And now it's time to what? Let's go and try some Mogdrogen boss fight. Oh boy. Can't wait to run around like... I'm again going to try and do this fight without...
See you around.
like without any components and other stuff like that. For extra challenge. Not that it's not challenging already for a summoner, but still. I've done the other bosses without it, so this one should also go down without
Good price, I've got left.
any kind of trouble. But we shall see. And after that, we will going to go into Crucible Gladiator 1 through 170, which is the maximum.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, Mr. Mogdrogen. I'll try with this skill layout. Probably will not going to work, but we will see. We will see. Kiting is needed there. Not just that, also like moving them away from that thundercloud that he has.
Can't do that yet.
So I will going to like open myself a wider area. For kiting. Which should be an ideal, like ideally I will have to utilize all that space. He doesn't have that much health. So he should go down relatively fast.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, that's enough of an area. As wide as I can possibly get it. I'm going to wait for my primal spirit to recharge. Remove them here. I'm being slowed, which is not good. Can I have my pets here, please? Yes, no, 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 go here. Sure thing. Remove them here. Yes. Where is he? He de-aggroed. He de-aggroed because I brought him too far away. Nice and slow, nice and easy. Actually, he isn't that bad. Like, the fight is not that bad. Oh my god. As soon as I apply buffs, man, mercy me. Let's reposition, yes, because he cast his stuff. Gotta get rid of his pets also. Reposition again. Resummon you. He's not that tough. Nah. He's troublesome at best, but not that tough. Casualties. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's really not that tough. Yeah. It's not Calagadra. It's Calagadra wannabe. Ow. Yeah. I'm again messing up with the spells. What the? Dude, this is the problem of like those combat situations where you have to press a lot of buttons. Sometimes you will going to misclick. Doesn't look that great, honestly. Cannot get myself a second Briar Thorn in time. Always when I buff, oh, he always going to cast this stuff. Let's not be greedy. Greedy is bad. Oh my god. I've lost a Hellhound. Oh, no problem. Where is he going now?
That skill's not ready.
Achievement, Celestial Bane. Yep. Technically, it's your, like, final Celestial, like, not final, but third Celestial that you go and fight against. That you can go and fight against.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Can't do that.
So that does it with Celestials, except Lockar, which I cannot do right now. Like on this character, I messed it up. And as you can see, Mogdrogen, Ravager, Calagadra. All done with this character, who, once again, going to say that it doesn't have, like, if you look at the build template, I do not have certain items yet. If you also look at the build template, I do not have all of the components. I'm missing 5 components. And if you again look at the build template, my skill distribution is different because I do not have all of those items. Yet, still, 3 Celestial bosses down. I can also go for a crate. And technically, he's the only one who I yet have to kill. On this character, I can do that. And Lockar, I cannot do it because I messed up. I sold quest items. So build is more than capable of doing that. We establish it. Now it's time to go into Crucible. Crucible. I go in Crucible, I use those merits that I've bought with my purifier. Go to the main menu. Switch difficulty from Aspirant to Gladiator. And let's do this. I will going to be using those 2 lightning towers here and here. I will place 2 lightning towers, and I will be utilizing. I don't know if I will be utilizing buffs though. I might try to do like buffless. Don't know how well it's going to go, but I might do that. We do not have any kind of tributes right now. So let's do this. No, no, no. I guess the only problem is going to be like we have to make sure that we will going to rotate our pets forces in such ways so that they will not going to run in different direction at the same time. Problems with Purifier started when two of the Nemesis bosses started to pop up. It's like wave 150 or 160, I don't remember. We shall see how things are going to go here. The thing that I like thus far, what I am seeing is that I don't have much to worry about. Here, except for the rotations. Why did they went this way? Tough. Okay. Still have to be worried about one thing, and it's not to stand in one place. Yeah, when there will be more enemies to deal with, it's going to be easier, because they will swarm us quite fast, and I won't have to like worry about ordering them too much. Ah, yes. Primal Spirit ran off, that's why. Yeah, initial waves are kinda like... it's a warm-up, at best. Still, we're gonna have to watch out for those golems who are going to be throwing stuff at me. Yeah, so far so good. Have to worry a little bit about aggroing everything. Because stuff comes from various places, it's a bit harder to do, but not impossible. I should have my buffs for the next wave, where boss is going to spawn. So I'm not worrying about that too much. Okay, the boss is already dead, and the second boss is also dead. Next wave, please. They are gone this way and that way, then in the center. It's also a bit slow because we still we lack tribute points to build some towers that will going to help us out. This is why it gets... because with towers, it's kind of easier. A lot of the smaller guys will going to get blown up pretty fast.
I've seen Smith fight better than you.
It's not yet like... usually music starts to play like this when purple enemies or nemesis bosses are appearing. But it's not wave 30 yet. I would have preferred to have here like that thing in my necklace for 9000 damage absorption, and the reason is going to be Archmage Alexander, because I do not know whom he will going to target with his meteor. Archmage Alexander as well as Gravatool. One hits with Chaos a lot, the other with Ether. Okay, I'm being delayed because there was a debuff that cuts my... cuts my cooldowns, making them longer. Ah, they are being mind controlled. Okay, I get it. They were mind controlled. Little bit of a lag there in the game. I probably should, like, at least here try to rotate those buffs. Not blowing them all in just one encounter. Let's get rid of the small ones first. Yeah, because it's a Warden Creek wave. Well, we already have killed his first phase. Oh well. I'm being attacked here. Yeah, my biggest concern here is to survive with that, like, not that big of defensive ability. This wave without buffs, the next wave with buffs.
That skill's not ready.
Next wave, still without towers yet. Well, I could have built some towers. Okay, on wave 50 we'll do that.
That skill's not ready.
Shamblers. Against Shamblers, just when they throw stuff at you, at least from my personal experience, it's better just like run away for a while. Damage absorption doing really good stuff here. Does wonders. This wave I'm not going to use buffs. On the next one also no. I'll keep buffs for later, for the next one. Yeah. Alchemist, kill him please, and get off from that void zone. Okay, I guess it's time to put some towers. Stormcaller 1, Stormcaller 2. Can we upgrade one? No, we need 8, but we have 7. Not that good. But at least we started to build them, which is a positive. Now we have something that is going to help us out a bit. No. I'll let them come here. Though maybe what I should have done is place one here and one here. And that was a worthless use of buffs. Ow. That's done. It's still a warm-up. We still haven't... From wave 140, and things are starting to become a bit troublesome. 140 and higher. Actually 150. For now it's all just a warm-up. Not using buffs on although one buff for this is going to be enough. And one buff for this. Yes. Get rid of this guy. Splendid. Good, 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 good. Upgrade this pillar. On next level we won't... I think we won't going to be able to upgrade another one. As much as I wanted to, we won't gonna be able to. We gotta also remember to save some for buffs. I don't know if pets will going to receive buffs. They might. What I want is health damage, and I guess resistances against being crowd controlled. Yeah, like who needs ordering? If after I order they will just don't care and tag the other one, like why? I forgot towards like on what wave I died when I was buffless with my Inquisitor. Don't remember. Somewhere around like 130, 140, maybe higher. I remember it was because of those Nemesis bosses. Oh, I... okay. Completely forgot that it was the last wave in this, like, segment. Buffs are temporary, this is why I want to start using them on, like, 150 or something like that. There is no reason to use them earlier, because you will not going to have enough tribute points. Tribute points are kinda valuable here, the most valuable resource. And they don't give you a lot of those tribute points. I'm kind of forgetting to troll my Eye of Dreek. Okay, let's position a bit. Ghosts are a problem. I see, for this build, ghosts are a problem. They are the most troublesome. For some reason. I don't know why, maybe because they are missing when attacking them. Okay, I'm starting to receive some kind of damage. Not only my pets, but I also. a lot of Chthonians, this is why. And when it comes to me, I just do not have... like, I'm missing huge chunk of defensive ability.
Don't let your... I've seen Smith fight better than you.
Things are starting to become more and more interesting. I guess I should be using those buffs. Temporary or not, it will help. Pets are being just distracted all over the place.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Hello to you two. I'm doing great. I finished with the second DLC. I've killed Mogdrogen, which the fight actually wasn't that tough. If you start kiting, it just it's a matter of time, mostly. And the fight is not that hard, not even remotely as hard as fight against Calgadra. I've cleared Tomb of Heretic as well. A lot of stuff. Oh, first Nemesis boss, and the weakest one, also.
I can't do that.
Okay. So now I'm trying to beat this like Crucible Gladiator stuff. I can see that the biggest problem this class is having here is how distracted the pets are. They're like all over the place. And actually, if that's the case, I probably should have picked the map that allows me to kite more efficiently, such as
Skill's not ready.
jungle, I believe. Somehow we are managing, somehow. And I do not know, like, I've met with this problem, and I wasn't thinking that it's so relevant up until I get here, that the pet attack command actually when there are a lot of enemies, this bad command attack just blows. Because no matter, even if you order him, like order your pets to attack, they will still going to like de-aggro and attack someone else. Why is it like that? I do not know. I should have lured him out of there.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, let's buff up this totem. And then the one to the right, and then we're going to start gathering money for buffs that we will need. We will need buffs. As much as I want to do like a buffless run, we need buffs.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, mages. Let them come here. No reason to rush. See, like, I ordered them to attack one target. Why are half of them attacking the other one? I don't know, like... It's like in strategy game, if you will going to order your units to attack one target, yet half of them are just going to go and attack the other one. It's not that they cannot reach it, it's complete like opposite. They can reach it, but they are not doing that.
That skill's not ready.
Have I lost one. When did that happen? Oh, it's Fabius. Let's heal them a bit. We still cannot upgrade this one. They are healed up. Onwards!
skill's not ready.
I shouldn't be actually going here. Honestly telling you this. Oh yeah. The most dangerous one against Summoner class has arrived. Or not. Yeah, in shards it will be easier. I guess so. My pets will not going to be so distracted. Because right now it's... some of them go one way, some of them the other way, and it's really disturbing. Okay. Thank God that my class is also quite tanky. I can survive. Oh, so I messed up, and they're starting to send like two of those, two of the bosses at the same time. Wait, what? I never had this active? Oh my god. Let's count the buffs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the time I was not using another buff. Okay, I'm going to put this here. It's going to be easier for me to reach it that way. Okay, 2 towers are working to the fullest. Now it should be a bit easier, but only a bit. It's still challenging. I'm starting to realize why is it hard to play as a summoner class in this dungeon. Oh, you get hit a lot. And because enemies are coming from all directions, it's like aggroing system does not... like you cannot get the full extent of aggro system. I really should have picked that jungle map. I'm having trouble with aggroing everything and with kiting, because there isn't that much place to kite to begin with.
That skill's not ready.
No, 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 no. Can you... It was a bad idea to immediately go for Zentarin. He's quite tanky.
The mightiest warrior.
Thank God I have at least some kind of healing and slowing ability.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
It gets harder and harder. Necromancer is more than just good. He's quite good, but you have to you have to think what kind of class are you going to be going with, as a secondary option, because dual class in this game is super important.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that.
That Knight for beginner players is really good, especially considering the fact that this class is one of those who have the ability to farm the entire set that they need in the specific location, because many classes do not have this option. So genuinely speaking, picking that Knight with Force Wave two-handed force wave is really good for beginners. You can also try to play as a necromancer plus occultist if you want to go summoner. That's also a really good option if you like summoner classes in general. It can get you quite far. But generally speaking, like, that knight will going to help you out a lot when it comes to learning how mechanics of this game work, and at least like seeing, like, getting through as many like difficulties as you can, as far as you can, while also being capable of resting assured that you'll have an ability to farm set, such as Creek set, that is going to boost your stats and capabilities even higher. Like, this is my general take on it, and a lot of other players also advise you on when it comes to beginner-friendly classes. It's going to be like Conjurer, it's also going to be Death Knight, and who also is there? There was also one class which I kind of forgot. There are like 3 classes that are really good because they're beginner-friendly and tanky, as well as they have good offense capabilities. Spirit from attributes, which, by the way, you can respec your stats via using those tonic of reshaping. Once you get towards, I believe it's like first DLC. In first DLC, you're going to get quite a lot of those battles that will going to allow you to respec stats. So generally speaking, when it comes to like stat-wise, you get it mostly from attributes. But yeah, really about pairing Necromancer with the 2 things that are already like coming into mind are Necromancer with a soldier, Necromancer with a cultist. There is also Necromancer with Nightblade. While leveling, generally speaking, while leveling, most of your points will still go into physique. Most of the points into physique. As you can see, even I on summoner class, I'm going mostly into physique, and that's a good advice. But while leveling, you also, it's a good idea to have a stock of free stat points in case you are going to collect an item that you cannot equip because of the stat restrictions. You will be able to put those points into that so that you will be able to equip it. That's how the idea generally goes. It is then when you reach like level 90, level 100, you can put most of your, or with some classes, like all of your points into physique, because physique is your health, physique is your defense, physique actually, like, overall good for tankiness, and tankiness is a lot in this game. But while leveling, it should be like 80% into one thing, and then like other 20% depending on gear requirement. This is how I view like this whole stat distribution thing. Because if you will going to put everything into physique, you might not be able to equip some of the items that you want.
Before you are my final.
But worry not, as I said, there are many ways of to change your devotions, change your stat points, skill points. The only thing that you cannot change is the classes that you pick. If you pick 2 classes, you will going to stick with them like till you either decide to create another character or something like that. So you just have to like keep that in mind.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I'm getting closer and closer to those nasty waves.
That skill's not ready.
Really nasty one because they have like a lot of stuff to worry about. Well, such as this, for example. Come on. Survive, please.
I can't do that.
It's not that easy to kite them on this map. I'm also being slowed. Yeah, because there are some enemies who debuff. Can they kill Lucius, please? Yes, they can. Also Alchemist. Oh no, not this thing. It's triple. It's a triple. It's a triple, but I can at least, like, remove them, please. Yes. Nice, nice. Whew, got myself towards wave 150. Also, yes, about extra stat points and why having like playing dual class is also advised. The idea is that when you are picking certain like class combinations, here's that like mastery bar of yours. It also gives you those stat points, as it was already said. Like here you have, and you can see like what kind of stats will you get if you decide to, let's say, pick a cultist and level his mastery bar. So there, as you can see, like 125 physique, cunning, spirits, and health and energy. And for shaman, for example, you gain those kinds of stats, and this varies from class to class. So that's another way for you to gain those missing stat points. You're going to be playing dual class for the most part, because if you are not, you are missing on a whole bunch of stats and skill points, as well as like synergy between classes. Okay, I want to get duration, crowd control, yes, and I want also health, I guess. I want health or I want offense? Let's go with offense for now, and health for the later thing. Hopefully those buffs are transferring towards my pets. And they are not just buffs that are working for me. Yes, they are transferring. Yes! Amazing. So I actually should have given them health, if that's the case, so that they won't die against some nasty area effects stuff. We just have to survive through this, like, wave 150 till 160. And then on the last one, we're just going to go with health and we are good to go. But we need to survive first. Survival of the fittest. Chupacabra. I lost my raven. Will you aggro towards them? Ah, it doesn't matter, you died anyway. No, go this way. I have to kite them, Yep. I'm starting to receive less damage from them and my pets also, which really helps. Which then, like, another and final thing that is going to help us out are going to be, like, the defense boost. Okay, this wave is going to be with Nemesis bosses. Oh shoot. Two fast Nemesis bosses. Are we doing good there? Yes, we are doing good. We have managed to tank Chupacabra Reap. What am I missing? Ah, yes. I was lost a bit on who was I missing. Okay, and let's buy... No, we can... No, we cannot buy defense. We cannot buy health. Oh, this is going to be not that good, but we will try. We will try our best. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Did we kill Alexander? Yes. Nice. Rush Olga, kill her like immediately. Don't let her shoot. I'm cornering myself, which is not good. Oh, it's the... no wonder we cannot really kill them that fast. Okay. Iron Maiden, Archmage Alexander. I won't gonna get hit by Meteor. Whew. Dodged it. This is insanity. It's extra, like, extra spicy when you're playing Summoner in here.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, on this wave there is a boss that we need to kill. There he is. Let's kill him. Kill him. No, turret face. Oh my god. Is everything good? I think everything is good. We even are fighting against two... Yes, on first try. Only with 2 buffs. Yes. Is Necromancer only good for pet builds? No. Because as I said, Death Knight. He's also he's good for pet builds. But when you are playing Necromancer, like Necromancer pet build, one thing that I will going to kind of warn you about is that, generally speaking, there are 2 types of Petamancer you can go with. It's either going to be like Conjurer, or it's going to be Necromancer with like Occultist type of pet build. But do keep in mind that if you go for like Necromancer pet builds, you would have to worry more about like survivability of your pets, especially like skeletons. But he has a ton of them, and his clearing speed is amazing when it comes to like how offense-oriented he is. Whereas this build, as you can see right now, is more about like tankiness, so to speak, tanky pets. But most certainly, Necromancer is not only good for pet builds. He can go with pet builds, he can go Death Knight, he can go once again with Blade Master. You can easily go with that. It's also when, like, not Blade Master, but Nightblade. Nightblade with Necromancer, though it will be somewhat gear dependent, unlike Death Knight. My personal favorite right now is two types of Conjurer. One is Conjurer with pets, and another one Conjurer that's utilizing Grasping Vines. Devouring Swarm combo, once again with the Cultist, but different skill layout. Purifier, that I've also played on dual pistol fire elemental purifier that I did. Another build, I should say I'm liking Death Knight because it's kinda safe, and another safe option is Warlord, but I haven't yet played this class. So there are a lot, and there are a lot more that I want to try out. There are a lot more builds that I want to try out, and I haven't tried them yet. So when it comes to my favorites, I've already stated. When it comes to beginner-friendly stuff, you yourself have like mentioned Death Knight. If you want something that you won't have to like worry about where to farm your gear from, Death Knight is going to be your go-to way. Death Knight or Conjurer, Vitality Conjurer with Vines and with Devouring Swarm, because those two classes are going to be tanky, with a lot of potential, with easy to farm items, because you have specific places to farm for items. Because even if we look at this set, like Beast Caller set, you have to pray that you will going to either get a recipe that you will going to use for crafting one item and from the set and then create others, or you have to pray that you're going to get them as a random drop from chest, boss, enemy, like whatever. This is like what world drop item is. It can drop from anywhere, and you are not sure when you're going to get it or from whom you can get it. This is the idea. But you can experiment with different stuff, like if you like specific like play style, if you like specific like character combination, you can try it out just to feel how the game goes. And then as you like gain more knowledge, you're going to have like better understanding how things are working in this game, and how what makes like how should I even say this, like stick to what you really like, but also do not be afraid of trying something new, especially if you're just starting to play this game. Like for beginners, it's not a bad thing, like most certainly. Well, to answer that kind of question, first of all, because it was not done by a big studio or something like that, this is why like advertisement for this game is not that big, especially if you kind of compare it to stuff like how much Diablo 3 Path of Exile was advertised and stuff like that. And a lot of people don't do like research when it comes to trying to find something new. A lot of people just play something that is popular. Like they stick with something that is popular. Well, that's that person said it's popular, and I saw a lot of advertisements, so I'm just going to stick with it, and I'm not gonna go and search for something myself. Like I will just going to go with what others are playing, and that's it. Like I don't really want to dive deep into like trying to find something obscure, something not that popular. Basically, idea is like this is the general idea. I see more and more. What is good is that I see more and more people, especially like beginners, they are discovering this game and they're trying to give it a shot. This is really good because it gives this game like more makes it more noticeable. Like the more people going to play, the more people going to get interest. Like they will going to spread the word, they will going to share it with their friends, and more people going to come, and thus more and more people will going to get into it. And this, like on the other hand, this it also gives developers reason and motivation to create new stuff for this game, while also hopefully they are going to be doing like second game, like Grim Dawn 2 or something like this. I'm really hoping that they will going to keep it going, and because this game, like it deserves attention, it deserves to be played. Endgame in this game, you already saw what I was clearing. This was Crucible Gladiator, like not Crucible Gladiator, Crucible mode. It's basically waves after waves of enemies that are going to be swarming you, and you have to go through wave 0 to 170. Waves are going to become like stronger and stronger, plus there are options for you, which is interesting. It's not just the horde modes, your typical like horde mode. You can also, as you saw, for successfully passing through those waves, you gain tribute points that you use for either buffing yourself and your pets with resistances, as well as reduction of crowd control things. There is also buff that gives you more health, buffs that gives you more offense, buffs that boost your abilities, as well as towers. Like you can build 4 types of towers, if I'm not mistaken, each with their own unique attribute and stuff, and you can also make it harder. Like first of all, there are also 3 modes of Crucible, which you are going to unlock by completing, like, view it as like difficulty progression. You beat one difficulty, 0, 170, then you go into another one, you beat that thing, and to another one, which I already did, Crucible Gladiator, the hardest one there, that you can also boost, like, when it comes to difficulty by opening additional spawn points and by making it genuinely harder. And the further you go, the more rewards you will going to get. The more and better rewards. Another thing is going to be SR, which I'm also going to be showing. Well, right about now I'm going to go there and show how SRs work. If you have played in Diablo 3, in Rift Gates, it's kind of similar. It actually has a lot of similarities between those two. The difference is that in the end you have to like face, you go into boss room and you have to face against a certain like amount of bosses in one room. And you can also grab some buffs, you're going to get a lot of like debuffs that will going to prevent you from having easy time of clearing them. A lot of stuff in there. There are also super bosses, as the chat says. I have already cleared 3 super bosses, such as Mogdrogen, Ravager, Kalagadra. Those bosses I have dealt with. The 2 that remains are hidden bosses that you can also fight against, and there's like plenty of stuff besides that. You can go into roguelike dungeons, which are also called skeleton key dungeons. There is also a lot of like challenging stuff can happen to you, like plenty of things to get you interested in, and plenty of stuff, especially for initial like couple of playthroughs. You're going to have a lot of stuff to do and a lot of stuff to explore. Doing all the quests, finding secret areas, doing secret quests, finding experience boost items and other stuff as well. So this game has stuff to keep you going, with a lot of builds, with a lot of items. Soon, I guess maybe like in autumn. Yeah, in autumn. They should also release a new big patch that will going to unlock like 2 new areas, as well as give you another type of monster totem, as well as going to give you a whole bunch of items. We just have to wait. They are good thing that they are still releasing those updates on a frequently. They do this quite frequently, which is a good idea. They are trying to keep the game fresh and people interested. So definitely just enjoy playing this game. It has a lot to give you, and as it was already stated that dual class in this game makes insane variety. They are giving you insane variety when it comes to what you can do, what kind of classes you can build, and what kind of stuff you are genuinely capable of doing. And when it comes to seasons, I personally am not. I tried to play it in Diablo 3 seasons. Seasons are more... seasons are for those who have like insane experience when it comes to in-game mechanics, and they also have... they are also quite fond of... How should I even say this? Speedrunning. Because the idea is that you always are limited in time and you have to like push faster to get in time and compete with others. It might turn off like casual players a lot. And I really get like why this can happen. Okay, 5, 2, to 15. I need... If I'm going to do shard 30, will I going to be able to complete this stuff?
The oracles of Krieg spoke of your arrival, their mad choir. The oracles of Krieg spoke of your arrival, their mad choir whispers of you marching alongside.
I need to complete a couple of quests here, which is like 5, 30, and let's go with 30 instantly.
Spoke of your arrival. A waystone. How far shall we go?
It's 20. But isn't open way to at least 20? Okay. Can I go higher? I think I can.
Bring me back any blueprints
I'll
you
give you a
find.
good price on what I've got left.
Let's use this.
Shattered realm. A waystone. Splendid.
What kind of waystone do I... Resonating. No. Haunted.
The shattered realm. A waystone. How far shall we go?
Let's try like go from going to shard 35. I need to complete the quest for extra skill points and stat points. Okay, now that was lazy of me. That was lazy. I just aggroed too much and got punished for that. This time around it should be better. Let's wait to summon this thing. Archmage Alexander just wants to go after me, it feels like. Okay, at least, like, they are coming in packs, so... yeah. Good, good.
I can't do that yet.
It was my mistake that I died there, definitely.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Okay. Thing that can buff me, but because of that wind there, I cannot get to it right now. The wind is going to go away once I will going to feel this bar, as will all of those traps that are placed so conveniently here. Okay.
Can't do that yet.
I wonder where are... Okay, there are many enemies here. This should be enough to fill the bar, like, up to full. And allow us to pass. Timer that you have here, basically it will going to spawn additional... When you're going to pass successfully, like, through shards, through boss room, you will going to... If you wish to claim your rewards, No, I don't want this. Not lowering my crit strikes. It will going to spawn you an additional chests as a reward. Which is a nice way to motivate you to not die too much. I mean, you'll still die quite a lot in shards. It's... especially if you go like higher and higher, you're going to see some random deaths occurring more and more often than in the other places. Almost feel the blue bar, which technically is your like progression bar. You can view it as that thing. I forgot what color this bar was in Diablo 3, but it basically like the same. You feel the bar up, you can progress into another area. Do that again and again until you reach the boss room, which we are going into right now. There's your boss room. Okay, a lot of those area effect stacks. Okay, nice. One skill point, one attribute point.
Well done.
I wish to claim my reward. Okay. Restore the shrine. Actually 3. I get 3 because you get one for 10, one for 15, and one for 25. But because we went up to shard number 30, we got 3 skill points. Which is really good. Which means we're going to put more into this thing. 3 points into here, 1 point into physique to make us a bit tanky. There aren't that many chests here, because we will going to go and try to conquer the more advanced place, the more advanced dungeon. Okay. Read those lore notes and let's craft ourselves. What can we craft?
More scrap metal.
We can go 65, 60. I think we can go like higher. What can we go like 5, 20, 35. 80. Can go up to 80. Let's do 65 first. To see how things are going there. And then if things are going and looking good, we'll go all the way up to 80. Yeah. And I unfortunately made a mistake here. Let's close the portal.
The shattered realm spans eternity. The shattered realm awaits. Tarry not, for the portal is as unstable as the... Are you...
Okay.
The shattered realm...
And I will sell this smaller one, because I don't need it.
Put to good use.
Okay.
The shattered realm spans... Oh, how far
Yes.
shall we...
65. Generally speaking, best place to farm in SR is level 65, 66. You beat shard 65, 66, and then after you finish 66, you close the portal and do it again. Anything beyond 65, 66 is just for your like extra challenging your trying to challenge yourself. It will not going to boost your rewards that significantly, so you have to understand that. It's mostly for trying to figure out the limit of your limitation of your builds, whether or not you can or cannot go higher than that. But generally speaking, it's just okay to do 65, 66. You will gain plenty of rewards, especially if you will not going to die. I mean, if your time, ticking time will not going to run out. So no reason to be discouraged if you cannot go past that mark, like past 66 or something like that. If you successfully do 65, 66, it's more than enough. It will be more than enough to gear up your other characters and to feel that you are making progress.
I can't do that yet.
I'm a bit afraid of going higher, at least right now, because my defensive ability is not that high, which in return means I can't really tank that well against some area of effect attacks. See, just from area effects, I'm losing some HP here and there. Okay, re-summon this dog because it's way too low on health. Staircase. The infamous staircase. Bane of Existence. For some reason, Bane of Existence for summoners. Can they go here and finish him? I mean, they can try, but... Oh, there are healers there also. Yes, I'm losing a lot of health here. I see, so he doesn't really like when there are way too much elites because of the critical mass of damage over time effects and debuffs. Okay. It's good to know that because you have to, when playing, you have to assess and understand what are the strong points and weak points of your class. This in return helps you to learn more about this game and classes in general. Okay, I'm at least
Can't do that yet.
keeping the speed decent. Okay. Bar almost filled up. Okay. Boss room.
That skill's not ready.
And genuinely speaking, boss rooms are the places where things are starting to become difficult. And whenever you enter a boss room, do not, I repeat, do not, like, as you just popped up here, do not just bomb rush into there. Yes, because see, it's no good. Yeah. Mispositioning, and I'm dead. When you go into the boss room, idea is that you need to fight enemies like one at a time, like those bosses one at a time, because especially the higher you go, if you aggro two and there will be like two nemesis bosses or two bosses that synergize well between each other, they will going to just spam rip you over and over again, and this is what you have to like be afraid of. Like, I aggroed Sentinel and Alexander, and look what happens. Nothing good happens. Did he just did this to them? Okay. Okay, so I lost two Briar Thorns. I'm going to wait because I have plenty of time. Nice. That does it for 65, on to 66. And sometimes you, depending on what kind of class you will be playing, paying attention to those buffs and debuffs is also quite important. If you are going to spawn some really nasty debuffs in there, and you are thinking to yourself that, wait, those debuffs are going to make my life really, really bad, it's best to retreat and try to like open another portal and try to do it with the other set of buffs and debuffs. Mostly debuffs, because those red things do not give you anything, like only yellow ones will going to take something from you and give something to you. Red ones will always give something to the enemies, and that's it, like, and debuffing you as well.
That skill's not ready.
This is why it's really important to at least like know about it. Yeah, pets are tanky, but as you saw, they aren't that tanky enough to withstand like everything. So they are still going to be dying. Still, you will going to get hit as well, because it's kind of the thing with a lot of area effects abilities, that they will going to target you no matter whether you will cover yourself with pets or not. They will still going to go after you. Now, things are looking not that bad. Let's say this is a warm-up or of some sort. After doing 65, 66, I'm just gonna jump straight towards 80 and see how fast I'm gonna get blown up there. Okay.
Can't do that yet.
Some of those shards will going to have some specific thing for you to do, such as find the real like enemy or something. Oh no, not the ether clouds. Speaking about like worst things that can happen, ether clouds. And that's because I'm not playing as a class that has healing while attacking.
That skill's not ready.
I am not doing that good. I should have aimed just crystals. And that's about it. Well, he's dead anyway.
That skill's not ready.
The thing with that Nemesis boss, bosses with red names are called Nemesis bosses. And the thing about them and that particular boss in general that we just killed, he will going to summon those green crystals, much like Sentinel in the main campaign does. It's best advice to just kill those crystals. At least with him, you can kill those crystals, or try to keep him away from those crystals.
Your fate is dead.
Yeah, I'm getting just swooped out. The reason for this, part of the reason is this has to be like 2900 for my kind of build that I'm running with.
Not ready.
Gonna have to defeat and kill those crystals, because those crystals are not fun. Yeah, pets are dying. Oh. Not that it's actually something that's we didn't know about.
Well done. This
I'm gonna take my reward. Now we will going to see a whole bunch of legendaries. This is what you get for completing level 65, 66 within the time limit. If you do not go with the time limit, you will going to get less, but still good amount. And important thing is that you get recipes, which is really, really, really good. Like, I will take recipe over anything else, at least right now. any day. Plus you can get those things as well for crafting. So generally speaking, gain a lot by just doing that. Have I sold something I should not have sold? Yes. And when it comes to this, I already have that, I have this. I don't remember if I had this thing. This I have. This I have. This also. Mortar trap. Yeah. Okay. So 2 legendary items. Not that bad. Let's go put them into our chest and let's go and try to do level 80 shard. Who knows how things are going to go. I'm being hit a lot. My pets are being hit a lot. I'm being hit a lot, which is kind of scary. It is really scary, as a matter of fact. But anyway, we try, and especially because it's softcore, we try extra hard. Shard number 80.
The shattered realm. The shattered realm. The shattered realms. How far shall we go?
Whew. Level 80 shard things are not gonna go as well there. Oh, at least three semi debuffs and buffs, and 4 debuffs. They can hit me through walls and stuff. Right. Kind of forgot about that. If anything, we're not going to be working like on the time limit thing, but rather just safety. The safer we are going to do this, the farther we are going to get to.
Can't do that yet.
Plus, maybe we will going to get ourselves some much needed buffs that are debuffs also. What is this? Offensive resistances. Wonder how much did we lost.
That skill's not ready.
I would like to have like more resistances. But offensive still sounds good.
Skill's not ready.
You lose those buffs if the time runs out on the buffs or if you die. All of the buffs that you will going to get here are going to be like from those pillars. They have this mechanic: you gain something, you lose something. You cannot like gain for free and not lose anything. But this, like, you will always going to get some, lose some situation. So this is why you should pay extra attention towards like what are you trading and what are you getting. But generally speaking, when it comes to SRs, you will always going to be running pretty much mushed in debuffs. This is just how things work here. Okay, I want to be as efficient with the time as possible, but if I'm not going to die, which not gonna happen, I should be able to stay within the time limit. Of course. Crystals. Stages that we're going to have like those crystals, ether clouds, like they are going to be the most troublesome. Yeah, Fabius. Somehow, like, I don't know why, but somehow Fabius was ridiculously hard for me when I was playing as a purifier. He's still ridiculously hard when I'm playing as a summoner class. And as you can see, like, he just shots me. What the? How he was healed? You gotta be joking me. He was healed. Whom I lost? I actually lost someone, and I didn't pay attention to whom I lost. Where are you going? He went back, de-aggroed, and attacked me. Okay, I see another buff that will going to grant us something. But I need to get them here. Like, this is not the perfect place to fight them. This is a bad place to fight them. Being frozen by pillars and being distracted by others. I'm going to try to lure everything here. Like, come on, let's go here. Let's see how things are going to go. Things are looking fine. A lot of health is being lost, as expected. You don't go anywhere with such a low amount of defensive ability. Fun starts with bosses when you're going to realize that your defensive ability is almost non-existent. Okay, what does this give? So it gives us resistances to slow, crowd control effects, but your critical strikes are weakened. Okay, let's go with it.
I can't do that yet.
Not the best thing because we are relying on crits from our pets, but I want some extra defense for me and my pets against freeze, slow, and other misfortunes that can be thrown at me from the enemies. Kill Arcane first, because Arcane dispels all of your debuffs and buffs, like all of your auras and buffs. So get rid of him. He should be your first priority when you approach a fight. Do not toy with him. It can end up not that well.
That skill's not ready.
See Arcane, kill Arcane. That's the gist of it. Like, we are not inventing anything new here. So yeah, defense is the biggest problem. Like, by far, it's the biggest problem right now, right here. Offense-wise, we have we have really good offense. Like, we kill at least, like, elites and champions, they do die very fast. But what about others? Who is this? I don't want to fight him, and the reason, look at the bar. Like, you are better just, like, killing a couple of monsters or some elites than spend your time fighting others here, like fighting Nemesis boss if you already have huge amount of bar being filled up. Oh boy, now what? We are not in a good position, by the way. Yep. 3 bosses at the same time, even though we didn't move an inch. Yeah. And we can't kill Reaper fast enough. Let's see. How can we do this? Like, immediately Reaper runs at me and I'm being targeted by the other one. Oh yeah. This is so bad. This is bad. Double Watcher and Reaper at the same time. I think I know what I will try to do, and we will see if this will going to help us. I'm going to grab Ether Crystal. That will going to get myself damage absorption and Ether Cluster.
I'll keep an eye out.
Let's place it on this button. We kind of have to tank it out. If we will not going to tank it out, we are in big trouble. So let's do it like this then. It's unfortunate, but sometimes you will going to get to those situations where you just enter, you never moved, and you are being attacked by 2-3 bosses at the same time, and in higher shards, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. They have to kill at least one. Please kill him. Yes. Bless those crystals. Will I be able to do it in time? I don't think so. Fabius. Oh boy. I won't gonna be able to kill them in time, and I'm risking to die here. He goes after me. That's ain't good. And now I aggroed more. Oh, Fabius is dead at least. Can they kill him in time? I think they will. Yes. Whew.
Well done.
Last this RNG. No, actually, no. I was really unlucky. I was really unlucky with the positioning of like how they sent 3 bosses at the same time at me. This is really... This is something that you should be afraid the most when you come into boss room. Because this basically means you are going to be in so much trouble because of that. Unfortunately, there is no way to like save yourself from this. If this happens, either you will be able to do this, or you have to restart. Like, as much as I want it to be different, it just can't. You're at the mercy, like. View it as this, like, you'll be at the mercy of various different things. Debuffs. What is the set of bosses that you have to fight against? Because some bosses are impossible to fight against. Like, you will not going to beat them. If you are going to meet against something like Rashalga, the Mad Queen, with someone, and especially if she goes first and someone goes with her, like, that's really bad. Can we kill Arcane? No, we cannot. We unfortunately cannot. We are also being heavily bombarded in this area. Hopefully Arcane will not go into target us. He will not, right? Yes, he will not. But he got healed. Yes, thank you. But no thank you. Thanks, but no thanks. Another Arcane. And a whole bunch of other bad guys. But the idea about shards is, like, in shards, there are 2 types of progression. Either you go there for farming, and if you go there for farming, you just stick with 65, 66, no reason to go higher than that. And if you want to go for extra challenging and, like, progression, when it comes to, like, how far can you get, you go towards something that is higher than 65, 66, and that's it. Like, that's how we do it, and this is how things will going to go for the most part. So definitely I'm going to be utilizing those ether crystals, because in some situations my pets will not going to die, but I will. That's not good. Increased damage, more vulnerable to physical. Okay. I guess we can live with that. I'm not trying to make predictions when it comes to how far into shards can you go, because sometimes, because of that, like, random placing of bosses, the other times because of the bosses are impossible to kill for your builds, and because of those things, it's kind of hard to predict, like, where will your progression stop. You might get super lucky, or you might get super unlucky. a summoner especially, I'm sort of fragile. Do not hit me, go hit pets and not me. Currently, the way I'm surviving with this class is mostly damage absorption, 10,000 damage absorption, as well as Blood of Dreeg, and that's it. Like, besides that, I also have like Battle and Crystal as a super safety mechanisms, but I have limited amount of them. Okay, I want to place this also here. Hopefully I'm not gonna press them by mistake or something like that.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, just a bit more and so we will get towards another boss room. Fingers crossed, only one boss is going to go after me. Okay, I'm still not done.
That skill's not ready.
Whew. Resummon and into the boss room. Okay, one goes after me. Who goes? Valderan. Oh no. That's also not good. He can TP me in there. Okay, but the one that goes to help him is not that threatening. Was he moving always with this speed? I don't think he did. Or maybe I'm just like misunderstanding. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Fabius and Theoden. And they are going to after me.
That skill's not ready.
He has second phase. What is the situation? The situation is not that bad, surprisingly enough. And Fabius is almost dead, which is really good. Kill the Fabius and this guy is going to die quite fast. Whew. Okay, 82 now. 81 is completed. 82 now. Yeah, despite all the odds, we are going as far as possible. Like, our job here right now is not to farm, but to go and see like how far we can go. Ow. I'm still being hit by AoE, and this is why I was saying that you kind of have to, as a summoner, you have to keep yourself also For farming, you need to do only 65, 66. There is only like difference in loot is minuscule when we are speaking about going higher than that. It's mostly for the progression's sake. If you like want to challenge yourself, go higher. If not, no reason to. And that's the general idea. Okay, first chunk is done, 2 more. I never actually seen that Benjar moves that fast. I always thought about him that he moves slow. Okay, who are those? Kaisan Iron Maiden. Splendid. And they are not that far from each other. Oh, so many crystals. I wonder if I can, like...
That skill's not ready.
Yeah. Maybe he did. How to safely get to them? I guess from this side. Oh, but I cannot. From all the way there? Maybe.
I can't do that yet.
Because if I lure them, I have to get them away from crystals. We can fight them here. Okay, get rid of the leads first, and then we will worry about Iron Maiden. Oh, she couldn't even heal herself. Nice. When I was playing Purifier, she was always capable of like healing before I kill her. Okay. Kaisan will be left without his minions. We cannot get rid of his crystals, so let's lure him a bit into this direction. Nice. Nice. Suffered some casualties, but I pressed the crystal. Oh, okay. I still have 17. Oh, it's the map with cows. With cows and sands that do damage over time effects. Ah, they're so tanky. Oh boy. I have to find elites. This is a no-go.
That skill's not ready.
I have to find like more squishy targets. Takes ages to kill those cows, and they aren't feeling. They will not feel the bar that fast. I'm also dying. Can you finish them? Okay, nice, nice. With 2 buffs, it's okay, they're killing them. With 1 buff, not really.
That skill's not ready.
They're really saying oi? Yeah, they are saying it. It's like oi. Oi you.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, finally, elites. Yes. Kill them. Kill them now and let me out of here.
That skill's not ready.
Cannot really keep them all on my pets because I just have to move around. I would like to just stay and allow my pets to aggro, to maintain aggro, but doesn't work. Doesn't work that way.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, boss room. He will not going to aggro on them. I aggroed the entire room except one because I had to move to the left and to the right. All right. Time-wise, should be okay. Wrong time to use crystal. Yeah. They didn't reset their positioning, which is... yeah. I wanted to check who is the next target there. If the next target is not that dangerous, we can... What am I doing? Okay. Three, 6, yes. If the next target is not that dangerous, I can try to like kite them using the whole room, which may work. We shall see. Yeah, I'll have to do this. Oh. I think I'm really unlucky. Yes. Double Mussilok the shield and... yeah, and it's one of the hardest nemesis bosses for a summoner. Because of like his spread ice stacks are freezing not only you but pets as well. and they are spawning it in the whole room. I'm gonna give them a couple of tries more, and in case something, we'll just stop. All of them are here. All of my pets are they have died. Yeah, I'm being frozen so much. Nah, this ain't gonna work. Unless I am going to apply... to get myself a buff. I don't know if it will going to do something. I have something against freeze. Frost burn duration. Reduce freeze duration. Only 2 of those. Okay. This should help us slightly. If only they de-aggro to where there have been. There is a chance of that happening. But it doesn't happen. What if I kite them right, like this way? Now I'm being stunned. Now the entire room is covered in them. Can I at least somehow destroy them? Like, please? No, they are being permanently frozen there. Now I'm dead. Nope. It was nice try, but not happening. Okay then. Close this chart. So what it was 80, 82.
As unstable as the pocket.
Unpleasant, like... The bosses and the way how they attack was really what messed things up. They also, like, there is the thing that they will not going to go back towards where they have been in those boss rooms. They like, there is a chance for them to do so, but there is also a chance for them not to do it. And most of the time they will not going to reset their positioning. Which is kinda not good. So I'm gonna put this here.
I can't do that yet.
Let's do another like 65, 66. Yeah. We do another 65, 66, and then we will going to finish things up, finish things for today's stream.
How far shall we go?
Like, there is a chance to go further and beat this 82. Of course there is. You just have to be a bit more like luckier when it comes to what kind of bosses will you face and how will you face them.
Can't do that yet.
Because it's all about like, if you will get lucky enough and you're not going to get into the situation, like one by one, you can kill them. It's possible. When there are a lot of them at the same time, nah, not really. And it happens. Most important is to understand that this can happen. And not to get too frustrated because of it. And I aggroed Benchar. Good lord. How many of them are there? There's so many of them, but luckily enough, our pets did their job. It's not that hard when you have to fight those bosses like one by one. It's okay, like you can fight even against like the most annoying bosses. If it goes like 2 against 1, nah, 2 against 1 is worst thing. No, the worst thing is 3 against 1. That's some ridiculous, unlucky.
That skill's not ready.
Fabius. Why Fabius against this build is a trouble. And here is the idea why. He has the piercing blades that he throws in a circle. They can pierce through your pets and they can hit you, which makes it harder to fight him. Now that's a portal that's so far away from me. Well, 8 minutes that we have on the clock here is good enough. Not going to use buffs just for one lead. They can do it even without buffs. I will keep them for huge fights.
That skill's not ready.
Gotta keep an eye on the fact that I sometimes forget resummoning my primal spirits. Okay. This is the situation I was talking about, where there are some elites that you have to kill. And that's another pack of elites. They're being stuck inside, so it's not that bad, but I have to go in there to apply my debuffs. Okay, and who is there? Welderan.
Skill's not ready.
Doable. Just have to kill those. Okay, nice. Boss room. Okay, one down. Anasteria, Zantarian, and... Oh, 1-1-1, please. Just one. Oh, two of them. Why are you even going after me? What kind of thing I did to you? It's like they're learning. They're learning that it is pointless to attack pets and just go after you. This should be good enough. I'm gonna lost Hellhound, but no worries. I can always re-summon. Okay. That's not so good. Is it? It is. Killed the shards already. He was healed, but... Ah, my... He's being healed by cultists. There is unfortunately nothing I can do to prevent it, because I'm kinda... I haven't cleared the area properly. Okay, now everything is good. I almost killed him, then he got healed back. Okay, Zantarian is not that bad. Not that bad. The position where we have to fight him is, and the fact that there is also like a whole ton of elites here. And I'm stuck. And I'm dead. Blessed be the fact that they just corner me like that. I also didn't quite figure out, like, do I want to go left or do I want to go down? Like, That confusion led to the fact that one elite just came behind me and I couldn't run away from it, like from that position.
Can't do that yet.
What if I go this way? Oh, that's also not... Why are the... Okay... Still have to go this way, but try to lure them into this position, yes. See, they aren't aggroing in here. This is a problem. But we got through, and we are going further into SR66.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Your leveling kinda slows. Yes, there are like certain level thresholds where your leveling gets slower, becomes slower, but I guess like once you get to like elite or like first parts of the ultimate difficulty, your leveling will going to speed back up. It's quite fast to level up on those difficulties. Oof.
I can't do that yet.
Because I also kind of had this problem, but my problem also happened because of the fact that I was using those experience potions that initially they speed up your leveling progress, but the further you go, you get penalized because you outlevel enemies so much that you gain almost no experience from them. But it's all fixable just with time. With enough time, it will going to fix itself. Don't really have to worry about that or like grind for levels. In this game, just like natural progression will get you towards the place where you want to be.
Can't do that yet.
Boss room time. No one goes after us. Reaper, Benchar, and 2 purple bosses. I wonder who will going to approach us first. 2 of them. I lost all my pets and I wasn't able to even kill anyone. All this ain't good. Yep. So going up wasn't the perfect option. Plus volcanoes. Guess it's a demon who was summoning them. We should be better now. No one goes this way? What if I go this way? It doesn't matter. Gotta get out of here. No. Pets, save your master. Come on. Reaper is not dead. What? What? He just de-aggroed? You gotta be kidding me. He just de-aggroed. He wasn't killed. Okay, now he's dead. And so was the big demon. Okay. Benjar approaches, and not only him. Okay, that does it. And I was still able to do this within the clock limit. Rewards. What do we have here? Plenty of rewards. Do we get some recipes? Oh, a new item. Two new items. Spectacular. I didn't get myself any recipes though, but two new items is still good. Alright, let's sell the stuff that we don't need. So what did we manage to do on this stream? Finish the second DLC and finish everything that is related to the second DLC, including a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. We took down Mogdrogen, which is another quite good achievement, because that was like the last boss that we needed to take down, and we managed to, on the first try, to do like Crucible Gladiator from level 1 to level 170. And we managed to get ourselves towards SR 82 unsuccessfully. We haven't managed to beat it, but it was a good try. Like, I had a lot of fun doing so. If you have missed this part of the playthrough series or other parts, or you want to see some of the beginner-friendly content, videos that me and my brother are making for this game and for other games as well. You can check them out on our YouTube channel. We make highlights, videos, walkthroughs, and other stuff. A link is provided in the Twitch tab section so that you know where to look for, as well as links to our social media. Today I wasn't able to quite efficiently say thank you to all of those who have followed this channel today, who have participated in discussions, who shared their opinion, who was keeping the conversation going, asking questions, answering questions, just talking and all of that stuff. I really do appreciate that, and I really do enjoy that kind of environment where we can speak and chat a bit more about some aspects of the game or other questions and other different things as well. So I truly am grateful for for all of you who have shown their interest and decided to stay a while and listen and to see what I had in store for you today. When it comes to next stream, we will see what we will be doing. Probably we're going to go and try to hunt down Crate Entertainment boss. We'll see how things are going to go there, and some other things I have not decided yet. Final thing before we kind of close this stream is going to be how you can support this channel, spread the word, share the videos, follow, subscribe to the channel, utilize Patreon option, it is also there. Everything is optional, so don't worry, no one forces you to do anything, but just throwing that information in there just for the sake of it. Maybe someone is going to be interested in those options. You will get various rewards for doing so, and you will going to be the one who is going to help us to improve the quality and performance, like sound, visuals, and everything else for the stream, as well as it serves as a good motivation to create more beginner-friendly content that we so much like to do, especially because it helps other newbie players to better understand some in-game mechanics. Once again, I am grateful to all of you for your participation, for following. Sorry that I wasn't reacting to those follow-ups immediately, but I have noticed all of them, and I'm truly grateful to all of you. Have a nice time. Enjoy games that you are playing, enjoy stuff that you are doing, and until next time. Next time will going to happen on Friday, and I will be seeing you all on that day, same time. Schedule for streams is present in Twitch tab section so that you would know where to look for and what to look for. Thank you everyone. Have a nice time.